Hello! Hi everyone! Happy Friday! Happy weekend! Hi Ruby! Hi Frankaboom! Hi Cypher! Hi Groten! Hi Azina! How is everyone doing today? Are we ready for some more MSQ? Alright, so I did do something after the last stream for this stream, so that people are not going to be upset with me anymore. I made a glamour plate. Let me find it. There it is. Are we happy now? Yay! Yep. I just really wanted to be able to do the glamour plate before equipping these so that I can get, like, you know, the hands are not going to be weird and stuff. Yay, immersive MSQ! Yay! Are you ready for MSQ? I'm not sure. I feel like I am, but with this game I oh my god. Again, let me go get those tissues. Keep forgetting. Hi Gabs, how are you doing? Alright, we have tissues if needed. Has to have been the longest 4-day week I've had. All good though, how are you? I'm good, I'm excited. I'm a little bit late today because I don't know why life has been so... My brain has been so scattered today. The fact that I'm here is already an achievement. Oh. Alright, did I miss something else? Still need to catch up on the last couple of VODs. Alright. Well, they're always there. They're not going anywhere, so take your time. Hang on. Get this off of here. There it is. Yeah. Alright. Are we good now? Where's Blue's backup mod? That would be me. Alright. Yeah, I'm using the chat on my OBS, so it just works a little bit differently here, so. Also, wouldn't mind if you want to do the Elpis side quests first. What side quests? Do we have side quests? Hang on, where's my main quest? Let's get us back to here first. If there was like Aether Current quests, those I do want to do. I don't want to skip those. We're back here again. Oh, there are side quests here as well. No, but I want to do the Aether Current quests. Oh, right, I have my lizard. I don't know why I like this so much. Touring Anagnorisis, Part 1. Sockless regards you with pointed interest. Welcome, friend, to Anagnorisis. I am Sockles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are, oh, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you need only mention my name to Charmian, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Hi! Oh, you have the same one! Lolly-ho! I don't know. Somehow, the sound of its legs, the sound it makes when you ride it, that's just ASMR to me. I don't know why. Alright. Let's see. Yes? Yes. What can I do for you? Cat, is it? An overseer Sockles wishes me to act as your guide. Oh. Oh no, I didn't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia Nider. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... This grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it is not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. I like. Oh right, I have my Choco here. I don't maybe need you here right now. Hi Rudetsky, how you doing? Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnorisis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction, and you can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Sockles. They are accompanying me. Ooh, we are touring. Oh, there's a lot of places. Okay. Hey, Parala. You had your Chocobo out, and then Amarothian saw it and designed them. Oh, that's how they came to be. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, the face is kind of creepy though. Not sure how I feel about that. Charmian, and who is your friend? Azim's familiar? Why, you appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation. Once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. So from where did chocobos come from if it was designed based on a descendant of said design? Is this like which came first? It's a water creature we saw in the Tempest? Did we? My god, my memory. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. But of course, if Azem might grant us permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, cat. Okay. These dudes are weird. This place is beautiful, but my god, this place is not stream friendly. Well, my memory is like, the water creature in Tempest that's used to spawn the S rank. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I am accompanying Kat here on a tour around Anagnorisis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. Oh, I love those colors. My god, look at that. I love those colors. Blast. Hello, Charmian. Was there something? The Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left now is to speak with Overseer Sockles. Alright, back we go. That horse is an A rank in Lakeland. It's one of the types of time paradox. I remember this movie where a disease ends up coming from the future, where it destroyed humanity and was sent back in hopes we would make a cure. Ah, yeah, those break my brain. There it is. except it ends up the sample is what caused the future extinction. So where did the disease even come from? Yeah, exactly like that. That breaks my brain. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anagnoresis. But I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Sockles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? It attracts some interesting people. It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I am glad we could help further your worldly education. And I am glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. I find those side quests in Elpis so interesting, so much that I have done all of them. Oh, nice. I keep saying this, I'm a completionist at heart. I'm gonna be doing everything in the game eventually. But right now, I don't want to do the side quests unless I have a job that I can give the XP to. Even though side quests only give like that much, but still. But I will do them. I will do them. It's just a matter of when. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azim's no less. How far are we, by the way, with the Aether Currents? Elpis. Alright. We still need to find 2 quests, because the last one is always MSQ. And we have quite a few currents. East. Well, that is exactly where we're going for MSQ anyway. We don't have any other blue quests right now, no. No, we are caught up on those. Okay, MSQ it is! Beautiful birds, but those are gonna kill me. Let me find a road. It's gonna be safer there. It's Emmett! Hi. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. That sounds good. From here, we follow the path northwards to Notoneus. There we will find one of the Neas, which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Sure. Emma. Yes, Emma is here. Oh. Oh, there's a gemstone dude there. I need to remember to talk to them as well next time I'm there. Hello, Emmett. Talk to me. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. This poor manners to spy on someone's comings and goings in such a fashion. So don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, perceiving Aether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Here we are, not Aeneas. This Aeneas will take us to Calimelius Sephiros, the Western Island. My god, these names. That's it right there, looming large over us. So much Mayhem High Road vibes in this place. Oh! Okay! I see that. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. We're going up.
I present to you Calimelios Zephyros.
They speak. Which means, ho, coffee, how I have missed you. It's been hours since I've seen you. Alright.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Hello, cutie.
An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but again, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Oh boy.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
When I was really smart? Yes. Hi Vanzan, welcome. How are you doing? Hi Sethi. Hi Javan Hobbyist. Oof. Alright. That sounds rather like the Blessing of Light. Does it protect you from enthrallment by primals by any chance?
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
Hi, Mystic Sky.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself.
Sorry.
As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh my god. Who? Oh. Oh. There it is. Of course. Alright. There's been a lot happening in chat. I'm sorry. Whew. Oh gosh. Hi Frida, how are you doing? Hi Sora. I just hit 90 crafters today. Congrats! I meant, in other words, strip naked right now. Oh my god. Cypher. Mission failed. Restart ARR. Oh god. Out of curiosity, how many fish did Cat help everyone's favorite fisherman sell? Oh, I got 3 for 3. I got all of them. Turned in 300 plus collectibles at once? That must have been so satisfying. So satisfying. She's a saleswoman. Yeah. Sales has always been, like, sales and customer service have always been things that I've been good at, but I hate them. I forgot to do most of my crafting story quests. Ends up there is an ability they give you which makes leveling so much easier than it was for me. Oh. Yeah, I jumped from 81 to 90 instantly. I'm level 90, you know? I'm getting there. This is where I am currently. My minor is almost at 90. That's probably going to be the first one that I get to 90. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Hi! Oh gosh. Lally-ho! Made it to Elpis, I see? Yes. Hi, Mr. Echoes. How you doing? Oh, alright. Did I talk to Emmett here? And there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. Alright. The future. Our future. I am deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? Definitely? Oh no, Ruby. I really enjoyed the crafter stories. Using the tribes to level them might take longer, but it's super easy. Oh yes, if you have the possibility to use tribes to level crafters and gatherers, please use them. They are easy XP. You won't get easier XP. The only ones I've been really able to utilize have been the dwarves. Because for every other crafting tribe, I was already over-leveled by the time I got to them. I have been fixing that on my alts, though. I did that to get all the tribe quests leveled. Yeah. That would of course lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poison Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Okay, where are we currently? Ooh. Ooh. Could I possibly find a current here somewhere? That's a big ass dude. That's another big ass dude. How about now? South. Is it in there? No, it's there. Found it. My crafters are either 85 or 86 right now. Oh, very close to mine. Where's the other one? Or next one? Southwest. Okay, that's exactly where we're going. For a sec I thought that was a tree, but no. Oh, you look gorgeous. Look at that. That's It's gorgeous. Let's pop this. What am I looking for? Concept crystal. I wonder if I need to be up there. Ooh, nope. I need to be down here. Ooh, I see a current. Have you done the Shadowbringer's ranged role quest? Yes, that's the only one I've done. Because you have to do one. I've been a dancer main. Those would be familiar to you then? I'm gonna blame my memory because I have no memory of ever seeing those. I get overwhelmed. There's so much new stuff coming all the time. My brain can only process so much. Wait, by the way, where is West? Alright, I'm not gonna go grab that. Hello, Emmett. How are you? The problem you present, hi, is vexing enough without adding the old Asm into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Hey, Lolly-ho! Hi, Luna, how are you doing? The Asms, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down a sour grape. I don't think that takes much. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureas no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. I have a crystal. I sure am doing crazy day at work today, but right now I get a break in food. Awesome! Enjoy the break and enjoy the food. The crystal! Well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, the fetch quests. Oh, you too? Some of us seem destined to always be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago, when I held the seed of Asm, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Whimsical. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Hi Archer, how you doing? A past not yet come to pass. Venna is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, this time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. There's 2 different types of Graha here, and I love it. Do you know what is a shame? We don't have, or at least I don't know that there is, a current Graha version. There is the ARR version. Then there is the like Shadowbringers version, I guess. But we don't have the current version. I want the current version. Can I attune? High five! Northeast. Northeast. Let's see. Let me find this current because it's supposed to be close. Hello, hi. Alright, let's pop this again. Is it gonna be in there? Aether current. Yes, I see it. I see it. Are you kidding me? No, this is cruel. Oh, I hate life right now. Nice to see a streamer organically hunt down the currents. What do you mean organically? Is there another way to hunt these? Here we go. I'm great, Cat. Thanks. I hope you're well. I am very well, thank you. I hope you are too. Yay! Next. Ooh, that's far. That's not something that we're gonna do now. Alright, MSQ! Some just print out a map with the locations marked on, or get someone to fly them to each location. Oh! No, I'm a very, like, and this applies to every aspect of the game. I want to do everything myself and, you know, kind of the way it was meant to be done. It's just a personal preference. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Music.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Me too, because the music.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
I'm sorry, I need to pause because I need to listen to the music a little bit because it's just the piano version is so beautiful. I swear to God. I don't know if you guys remember, because this was a while back, but I was talking about how I have like an empty corner in there. And I was thinking about getting like a keyboard so that I could start playing the piano again, because I used to play when I was a teenager. Hearing songs like this played on the piano like this just make me feel like, oh my God, I just want to pick up the piano again so that I can play these songs because they're so beautiful. Maybe I should just get it, because I measured it and that's a perfect spot to put it. Background music 100 when doing MSQ for sure. I always have it at 100, always. Sips her tea and listens. Aww. Go for it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, that's something that I've been thinking about a lot. Because I used to play when I was a teenager, but as an adult, I haven't lived in a house where I would have the space for it. Now I have, in this apartment, I have the space for it, so now I would have the chance. Keyboard stream in the future? Well, considering I haven't played in a long time, I am so rusty that it's probably gonna take me some practicing before I can get to a point where I would even consider that. I remember you saying, and it made me want to find some piano music for all of this. Only problem is I can't play the piano yet. That's a good word to use. Yet. Usually have my volume for the background music at 20-ish. On stream, I always have it at 100. If I'm playing this game on my own time, and let's say I'm on a video call with Blue at the same time, I do tend to turn the music down a bit so that I can actually hear him. But if I'm not doing anything other than playing, then it's always at 100. Because that music. Do it! Yeah. By the way, Hitler has a line, if you talk to him before speaking to Vena, why Vena and Elidibus wear white robes. Oh, did I miss that now? Damn it. I've been so good at speaking with them, and now the one time I skip it, there's a golden nugget there. This makes me feel bad about not practicing in way too long. Aww. I played this piano version for my partner for our anniversary. No, that's amazing. I'm gonna cry. That's so beautiful. FF Music, this one, and Xanargan specifically were the main reason I picked up the guitar a few months ago. Oh my god. It's actually funny because for me, originally when I was a kid, it was Final Fantasy music that got me into playing the piano. But at that time I had never played a Final Fantasy game. My brother played them, so I heard the music when he was playing them. And actually the first song that I ever properly learned to play, like full on learned to play, was Roses of May from Final Fantasy IX. It's crazy. White robes are meant to indicate that the individual wearing them is capable of serving as a neutral advisor who can assist other Amarotine with conflict resolution. Oh, okay. That's nice. Alright. Now then, will you tell us your tale? Let's see. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Feel so bad for Emmett, for what we're about to tell him. Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What have you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. And I'm gonna use this time to catch up with chat as well. Enjoy the story. I'm at work now. Happy working! That's a bomb to drop on people. That really is. 700 plus hours worth of content down their throats. Yes. You're prepared today, Cat. Tissue to the rescue. I've got the tissues ready if needed. I know how to play this game. I'm not as proud anymore. I can fall asleep blissfully listening to Venna talking. Aww. Especially because it concerns them personally. Hi, I met all of you in a way in the future and killed 2 of you, I think. 1 directly and 1 indirectly.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
No.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is key to all of this. Hermes and Meteon are somehow involved. Still trying to make sense of it all. Shows how tired and twisted he became after so many years. Yeah. Poor Emmett, you had depression. Yeah. Maybe you should try and find a way to have a conversation with your future self, Emmett. Yeah. He didn't even touch his tea. Still trying to make sense of it all.
I see. Then for now, it might be best that we follow your lead and investigate he who will become Fandaniel. And if Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, we would do well to learn more about it. With that settled, just time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Hi, Rakibari, how are you doing? Shall we begin our investigations then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observer who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. It's so weird to not be Cryle. I can talk. Yay. Pretty. So pretty. Doing fine. Just got required work hours full for this week. Nice! So it's off to weekend fun. Hi, X-Freeze, how are you doing? See you the woman standing in front of yonder building. Her name is Ismene. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Ah. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. Begin asking questions. Okay. We are asking questions. Greetings, Ismian. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? What are Hermes' interests? Let's try interests. His interests? Well, he is an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He is a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? Hello, my love. Welcome home. I missed you. The blue has arrived. The blue has arrived. How long has Metian been here? Do you know of Metian's abilities? How is Vena? Kind. How long has Metian been here? I cannot rightly say. As the chief's personal creation, Metian has not been subjected to observation and study like other concepts. She is mom. Aww. So one day, she was simply there. And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Do you trust him? And like a grandmother too? Wow. Hi Ryan, by the way. How are you? Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Metian? That would be Timaeus. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Cat. I think we've taken enough of Ismin's time. Okay. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismin mentioned. Although I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaeus. Okay. Ah, there you are. Yes, I am Timaeus, but please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. Oh. Begin asking questions. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Mitian too is a marvel, then. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Mitian as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Mitian's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? And analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan, looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Back already? That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismin mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Median's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Median as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. I see that Blue and Luna are continuing their bickering again. That's cute. Don't watch sports, so don't really care. Same. But I do find it adorable how excited Blue gets over baseball. Not my fault, Blue always starts it. Witness to the spectacle. Vena is musing over your recent findings. Hi, Mr. Jesus. How are you doing? How has your day been so far? How did I start this time? I don't know, I guess you just existed. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Yeah, Blue is just adorable when it's about baseball. I know! Welcome back, Azina. Well, you see, runs away. Aww. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Median, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? To be honest, the game I want to watch the most is a different game. But I want to watch it so much, I will watch it when I can give it my undivided attention. And that is impossible when Kat is around. Aww. Yeah, I'm hogging all of your attention. And I'm not sorry. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripeteia crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. Blue being smooth. That he is. That he is. Well, that's exactly where we're going, so that's perfect. Should I go this way? Be close. No, not that one. No, thank you. Ah, I see it. Eh. There we go. Got him. Oh, that's far. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetea Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Alright. Aw, Luna, that's so cute. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Meteor? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteor appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteor and Heavensward. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Venat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasis Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vina. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. I hate scenes that can't be skipped. I'm sorry. Indeed they do. His arrest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. Ooh. Hi Jimmy Shiva, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I have opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metapesius Thalassai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Oh, you did that automatically. Oh, look at the view. Oh my god, is that water there? That's beautiful. Mr. Svenat, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh my god, it's so pretty in here. That door leads into the Thalassai, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vena, I was not told to expect... We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. music is back.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
Yes. My god, the sky is so pretty. The colors.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yes. Some parts yes, others not so much. As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Sorry, I can just see the chat moving so fast. What did you guys say? Simple delights? Well, I like to dance. Well, I do like to dance. Craft. That's true. Crafting would have been. You forgot important part, Blue. On table. See? That's right. I like to dance. On tables. Gross. I bet Renaa would be appalled by Kat's behavior if she mentioned that. No, I think she would get me. I adore that scene, so sweet. Yes, it is. I love that. I love this game so much. I just assume you told her about your adventures with Hildebrand. Oh my god, yes. Horse chiffon emote at the end. Oh. Hi, I'm Biggie. How's it going?
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in, the heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life, laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone. Like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized They must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
Need to take a pause. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy. Ah. Love her view and love the world she's in. It shows how beautiful she is as a character in person. I agree. Yeah, Kat, how was your journey? Was it good? Even with all the tears, it was so worth it. We journeyed together and we keep going together. Aww, yes. Hits me every damn time, that question. Yes. The princess of table dancing. Oh my god. My Rosa, how are you doing? This scene is probably one of my favorites from Endwalker. The way you can sense Vena's love and passion for life, it's just so beautiful. Yes, I agree. Allowing us to reflect on this journey and our own lives. Yes. Oh, thank you, Blue, for the shout out to Rosa. So if anyone here is not following Rosa, please go follow her. She is amazing and a fellow Finn. She also plays Final Fantasy XIV. Go give her some love. Vena's question was not only to the wall, but also to us players. Yes, absolutely. Watching in bed, my favorite bedtime story. Aww. By the way, hi chat, how you doing? F14 will take over the world. That's true. Hope you're doing good. It's Friday. It's Friday.
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Oh. Hello, my love. I see that you're dead again. Here are some pets. Do you need food? Are you tired after work? Get some rest. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. Blue jumped from that balcony after Venna asked if the journey has been good. Oh my god. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I got gear. Although, since I don't have... Wait, was that a headpiece that I got? If it's a headpiece... You know what? No. I'm gonna wait until we are near a Aetherite so that I can use my glamour plate. Worthy of his back, Venna has a new course of investigation in mind. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay, that's far away. By the way, where was the next one of these? Oh, north. That's far away. Now I'm here, so that means stop, recommended gear, use a glamour plate somewhere. This one. But I don't have the head. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this the stupid way. I'm gonna have to first apply this so that I can get those. And then I'm gonna apply this one so that I can get just a headpiece from that. Well, hello there. Someone has energy. You're not wearing a robe now. See? I'm wearing a robe now and you're not. Cute. This trash. I just put on my new gear on White Mage. Fair enough. This place is gorgeous. Oh, look at the tree. That's so pretty. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Next to a beautiful tree. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? This is quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an unsurmountable problem. To me, Argos. The doggy! My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Cat over to that island? Argos' best boy, yeah, he is. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. Gotta go for more meetings, enjoy. Alright, have fun in meetings. What, you've ridden him before? Your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing that. Interesting. It's certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Wait, what? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. What? I don't want to fight her. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Makes total sense. Cat fight, meow. Oh no. And if this memory turns out to be a bad one? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Well, I have none, but okay. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. What? Damn, doggy! See, this is why I'm more of a cat person. Doggies make me fight other people. Oh boy. Oh boy. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. I don't know how I'm gonna dance in this robe. Prove your strength. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh. Ouchie! You hurt.
My blade sings.
My wounds sting. Oh god. How am I gonna get there in time? I'm not. God. Alright. Well, I have no health. We're gonna have to try this again. True blink. Alright. Ooh. Wait, where's the... Oh, I can see it. There it is. Oh, okay, that's how it works. Well, that was fun. Shall we do that again? All right.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Yes, it does. I noticed. Oh!
My blade sings!
Yes, it does.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Oh god.
Have a taste.
Alright. Oh. Alright. Alright.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Where's this? Alright. Oh, ouchie. Oh, goody.
Prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Alright. My hands are sweating so much that I'm losing touch with my mouse. Oh god. My god! To the middle! Shit. Should have used my sprint there. Thought I would have more time.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh god. Can you attack? Thank you. No! Why can't I attack those? Oh my god, how many of these do I have to do? God. Alright, then what? Oh, okay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will! You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yay! First try! Almost.
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
No. Such a cutie. Takes me a while to catch up to chat. Alright. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Matea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. Vena has dancer, cat's job, and white mage blue's job. Best jobs, right? Where the heck is Blue? I think he's fighting. A flower upon your return. Vena has Argos and his double at heel. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the isle. Lost my first try at the very end. Oh my god, that sucks. It's always awful if it's like a long ass battle and then you lose it at the very end. It's not that big of a deal if it's like a group battle. In those, I don't mind at all. But when it's a solo duty, man, that's annoying. That's far. Don't worry, I almost died first try too. And I was playing Black Mage. Oh my god, I don't understand how that's even possible as a Black Mage. The worst class to do it as? Really? Argos motions to his back with his muzzle. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Yes. Yay! We're riding a doggy! And what was the name of that tree? No something. Ah, Noetophorella. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? I remember it was easy as a white mage.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past.
Oh, sure, Blue. Sure, Blue. Blame the lag. Sure.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject. and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
All right.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Thank you for the follow.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Oh.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet I couldn't say just by this moment alone.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Hello.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Thesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Etheseleticus Boreas, the northern isle. Oh my god, these names. I wonder, Kat, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Thesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poetis Oikos. Well, I can just wait, unless we have something like this. That's north, okay. Let's go here then. That's gonna take me closer. Still to the north. Yeah, that's gonna be not in this area. Ooh! Ooh! Did I see something on my map? The perks of being a lost flower. Unexpected guests. Ooh. We have Aether Current quests here, I think. Ooh, and I'm only missing 2 of those. Ooh, nice. Okay. Passage. This appears to be the teleporter Venna told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Where am I now? Now there's probably gonna be an aether current nearby. Northwest. Okay, let's talk to you first. Although, before I talk to her, I'm quickly gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Blue, what are you doing? Oh my god. Hi! Lollyho! That enemy does not know whether or not it wants to stay away or come here. Why do the enemies do that? That's annoying. Aww. I love you too. Good. Benes acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to DC's Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Yes. Yes, I do love him. Shut up. Ooh, I see the current. Blue, aether current. Or do you have this already? Got it already while you were away? Okay, fair enough. That's a big ass building. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Hi! It's the boys! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Metean, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. Yay, welcome back, Asina! Want to know a funny, unique fact about Metean? Sure. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for understanding. Did you know that Median's RVI is the same one that does this face? Wait, what face? Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I might find it. Oh, Ruby. Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Isn't he nice? Such a warm and nice person. VA is the same one that plays Anya from Spy Family. I don't know what that is. You can fix him. Ruby, can you please not drool all over the floor? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Oh god. That's a landing. He just needs a little pat. Yes. Maybe he just needs to be petted. There. All is good. Blue! Blue, did you just slap Emmett? Why did you slap Emmett? What am I gonna do with you? How lovely! Our merry duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend Emmett Selk for his practicality. Slap some sense into him? No, that's not how it works. He's lucky that I didn't slap his pee-pee? Wow. Wow. Blue, that is not how we do things around here. He likes it. This is not gonna end well. Blue, I think you made Ruby mad. Go, Ruby! Hunger in the garden. Hythlodaeus is eager to find Hermes. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next tile over. Mitian is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Hello. Hi! It's been a while. Oh my god, that's a crazy mount. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsesiuros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Lally-ho! Oh, and also, lally-ho! What are you doing? Weirdo. Alright. Let's go find this quest. Where's the next one of these? Oh, that's far. That's nowhere near. No. All right. Hello, Emmett. What, do you expect me to praise you and your progress? On the contrary, I'm simply surprised you made it this far. Then again, even with you slowing her down, there's no denying that Vena is an accomplished researcher. Her wealth of wisdom and experience is unmatched, and her achievements in creation magics, in any field frankly, are nothing short of extraordinary. Though the singular brilliance which sets her apart can make her motives somewhat impenetrable at times. As her student and successor puts it, she is a force of nature, at once so close, and at the same time so very distant. Misopsesiuros is interesting in that it is the only region in Elpis which lacks a researcher hub. This is largely due to the nature of its observation sites, within which they let loose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. I have also heard tale that the area is kept deliberately sparse in the event that, well, let us just say that no one should live near the News, which provides access to a certain facility. Aww. That's cute. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Cat, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... And then again, perhaps Cat can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vena after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Evil garden? By the way, where are we? Ah, far away. Oh my gosh! That's a big ass. Okay. Okay. That was in fact evil. By the way, wanna be my dance partner? Search for Hermes. Oh my god, this is filled with the evil dudes. Oh, this one. Alright. Oh, more? Oh, I see it. Oh. Hello. Cat, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmet Selk company. An important matter? And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Oh boy, all the way back? Oh boy. Ah, a safe route. I like it. And there are plants here. Like it even more. Can you go through this? Oh, yes you can. You spoke with Hermes then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well. I see. Or should I say, I smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amara in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope Naive hope that is. Did you know plants, even if they're fake ones, have a positive effect on our mental health? Well, I know that they have for me. I love plants. I want to get a buttload of plants here. I only have one so far here. You guys can't even see it. I need to get more. I want to get more. I want to live in a jungle. With a lot of plants and a lot of pets. Cat wants to be both crazy cat lady and crazy plant lady? Yes. Yes. You're gonna enjoy living with me. Crazy plant cat lady? Yep, that's me. A lot of plants, a lot of cats. Gonna have my own room just for me. Man cave. With all your baseball stuff. Cats aren't plants? Turns out, no. Although I do have to say that there is a, I have lived in a household where, aka my own household, where I've had a lot of plants and a cat. You have to clean up a lot. let's just say that. You have to clean up a lot if you have a lot of plants and you have a cat. A cat. Worse if you have more. Words without sound. Emmett Selk seems content to stay where he is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yes. I used to have 3 cats with my ex, and she also loved plants. I know what you mean with cleaning up, right? Can't wait to take Cat to a baseball game? My God. Yay, sports ball! Couple of months ago, I adopted a pair of bonded kittens we named Reen and Gaia. No! I love that! Especially if it can be a Japanese baseball game. Wow. Just remember, Blue, she gets to drag you somewhere. One is a mostly white calico, the other is all black. You can guess which is which. Aw, that's adorable. I love it.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress, that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
I think we have a villain. And the chat goes blue. I love that. Aww. Probably his favorite baseball team lost and he got angry. Oh no. I think it's Tataru. Yeah, because all Lalas are evil. Yeah. Trying to push the blame there. Because of his slap to Emmett. Yeah.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Why is this creepy?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report. stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Music. Welcome to Endwalker. Thank you. No need to panic. No need to panic. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Please, I'm a new healer. Tank pulls wall to wall. Oh no. Are you sure about that, cat? Why would you lie to Ruby like that, cat? What? Oh, I see sparklies. Suspicious disturbance. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Meteon's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Okay. Well, at least that disappears. That's sparkly. Where do I see another sparkly? I'm out of the area. Okay, it needs to be this way. Do we need to be in the middle in that area, or... This is one of those cases like I'm like up or down. I'm hesitant to go down unless I have to, because it's gonna be a pain to come back. Oh, sparkly. Hello. Alright, let's try this one. It seeps into my mind. Our voices, reporting. No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run. To hide. Median's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Down the slope? Ah, I see another sparkly. Eee! Ouchie. Why am I not using a mount? You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. Ah, I see another sparkly. So, distracted a little bit, I found beautiful flowers in the water. So, there's that. Not this one. Ooh, another sparkly. Listening. Cutscene. Score. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please don't follow me. Oh my god. That emote is funny. Because you can combine it with anything. Those hands. That's so cool. Median's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. To the top of the ridge. Climb to the top of the ridge. How do we climb up? Is that a pathway up? I'm coming! As fast as my little lizard's legs can get me there. Wait. Is it possible to get up from that? No. Sparkly! Listen. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Median's voice. She must be elsewhere. Ooh, an enemy. Oh! I was so close. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Media's anguished voice drifts away to the south. South. No. I'm getting hungry. I should grab a banana. Oh, I see sparklies. Not here. Oh, I see you. Not here. Closer to the middle of the area then. Oh, avoiding enemies at the same time, maybe. Oh, okay, I see you. No. Hang on. There it is. Cutscene. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Cat, you mustn't listen. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Media's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Median? Panicked and confused? Which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? The Metea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Metea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Median we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Whew. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. I just watched the VOD. What the heck happened? What do you mean? Oh, my dear Median, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Follow, wonder, stumble, listen. Hythlodaeus has a suggestion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Median renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? I love Emmett too much, okay? And I love that you love him so much. It's cute. If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when first we met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Kat will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Median's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. I have to say, Ruby has a point here. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Kat and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Median's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Median and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmet Selk is now accompanying you. Alright. Kat is taking Emmet away from Ruby. No, I'm not. I am not. I promise you, I am not. I am just going to borrow him for a while, okay? You will get him back. By the way, can I talk to you? Now, did Median go straight ahead towards the pier, or did she stray from the path somewhere? As the only one who can hear her voice, you will need to take the lead. Now I have to follow Kat. You calm your mind, your senses questing for any hint of Median's presence. But you fail to hear her voice. She must be elsewhere. Nothing this way? We try another route then. Another route? Yeah. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, yes. I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. Median's anguished voice heads towards the water's edge. She went into the lake? As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. There's a talking point here. I want to get to the talking point. Well, doesn't he look happy? Discuss the water's edge. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched up from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Remora? Oh, a remora, I see. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love the color of the water. It's turquoise water. This is the reason why turquoise is my favorite color, alongside with pink. Talk to him again. The indignation to drag my rope through the water. Hetladeus better not breathe a word of this to Asim. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on meeting. Oh, you are a mood. You guys keep saying that Alize is a mood, which she is, but Emmet Selk is even more of a mood. I love him. I can see why. Not here. I'm not here, please. Emmet is Emmet. That he is. By that rock is she? Very well. Hi. What? Why can't I hide? There's no need to run, Midian. Cat, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Herd her? No. Wait, I need to be up? How the heck am I gonna get up? Can I get up from here? You better let me go up from here. Yes. Hang on, there's a talking point here. Discuss the news. Is this news not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Median's essence. We move on. There, I see her.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Oh god.
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Oh, Ruby. You guys are something else. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Ooh, Aether Current. Caging the messenger. Hythlodaeus is pondering what to do next. Hermes has headed to Cissis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. MagiKat? It's clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond the shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Cissis Hyperborea we go. My god, these names. Oh? Cutscene? No cuts. Oh. You are adorable. Wonder if Emmett is ticklish? I don't know. Surprise whale? Is it a surprise anymore? You're cute. Alright. Where are we going? I would try. Oh my god, Blue. Hello, Emmett. I mislike the look of this. I mislike. Why do you know that, Blue? Good point. How do you know that? Yeah, that seems about right. I will not say what I have and have not done with Emmett. Wow. Ruby, it seems like I'm not the one you should be worried about. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Cissis? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. Blue, did you want to feel an axe again? No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Cissis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Thesis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Asm after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emetzelk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Kat, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Median. And then we will face the future together. It's party time! Oh my god, that actually gives me a great opportunity to grab that banana. Give me a sec. I'm hungry. Oof. Oh. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Oh, God. Is everything good? I'm not breaking anything? Wait, you guys want me to do this alone? Oh, 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 oh. I just noticed, Blue. I just noticed. And I missed it. Hello.
Alright, Kat, so what say you? Go in this with the trust? Or go in with a party? We have a lot of people who want you to do the trust. And for what it's worth, this actually is still not the one that I was saying. I was talking. Spoiler alert, Chad. I did tell Kat that I think one duty should be done as a trust. This one is not it.
Yeah, he told me
I'm sure you can
that,
figure out which
yeah.
one that is, but I don't see I completely see why everyone wants to do this as a trust. Of all the Endwalker quests, I would say this is number 2 as far as deserving of being done as a trust. It's only disappointing that we can't. One disappointing thing about trust is you can't do it with more than one person. Up to you, Kat.
I wasn't expecting having to make this decision today.
I also wasn't expecting this, however. To be honest, I was not expecting this many people to say, hey, do it as a trust. Yeah, it's good. It is a good-ish stopping point, but we are definitely going to be pushing forward from here. Cat normally in stream about an hour from now, so we can get to the next good stopping point. And besides, also one of the biggest things that kind of stops the stream, to be honest, is my bedtime. But it is my weekend, so we don't have to worry about that.
We're pushing further? From normal?
I wouldn't say pushing further than normal.
We just don't have the hard limit.
Yeah, exactly. So if oh no, the next good stopping point is 2 hours from now, it'd be like, okay, whatever, we stream an hour longer than usual. We've done that before.
Yes, we have. Oh gosh, I kind of want to go with a group, but if it's
Yeah, like last stream was actually the first time we've ever like gone a little bit shorter than our normal stream time.
True.
Yeah, we need to make up the lost hour.
Yeah!
In the meantime, I'm gonna have a cookie.
Now I got even more hungry.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I want to do both. Oh God.
Rokivari, completely agree with you. However, a little bit too much info.
I don't know. I just feel I don't know. It feels weird for me to go into a like when I'm streaming to go into a dungeon with NPCs. It doesn't feel right.
Like I think that's like you have a line of what isn't like allowed in chat. You're like a millimeter too far.
If I'm gonna do this as an NPC run, then I'm gonna have two different things that I'm gonna do as an NPC run, right?
I mean, you don't have to do the other one as an NPC run either. I was gonna suggest it, but not say, hey, you need to do it like this. I feel like it's first of all, welcome in Leran, and I feel like it's like hit and miss with some of them, but when they are feel connected to the story, oh god, do they feel connected to the story.
And I am gonna do the NPCs runs regardless.
And also agree.
When I'm leveling up jobs that I'm still kind of learning. So I'm gonna do dungeons with NPCs regardless at some point. It's just a matter of, do I on stream want to do them like that? Because I kind of don't.
Have a good night, Mystic Sky.
My only issue is I don't like how slow trusts are. That's not an issue for me. I don't know. On stream, I don't really.
Trust would be so much better for me if your allies used AoEs at all. They don't, and it drives me crazy.
Alright, let's ask it this way. Which one do you guys think is more important for me to do with a trust on stream? I'm gonna do them off stream with trust at some point anyways. This one or whatever the one is that the blue is talking about that's still to come?
Let's put it this way. Do you guys think this is number one in terms of most important one to do as a trust? Or do you think there's another one that's more important to do as a trust?
The other one, this one, the other one, this one. Oh my god, that's not helping.
Both. By my count, it's slightly favored towards the other one, though both
Yeah.
has the most votes. This is the first time you need to run with all three of these people.
Wait, how does the trust even work?
You go in, and those three are on your team. That's how it
No,
works.
but trust.
That or you just like click on the entrance whoever and like enter as a trust.
But they have to be at this level.
No, not as trust. Sorry, like everyone keeps saying it, whatever, but they really mean duty support.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was confusing me because I was like, wait, don't you have to level trusts? Keep in mind, if you die to a boss, you have to start over from the beginning. There's no rest.
For the one who's is whispering me, duty support always has like uses the same NPCs regardless of when you go into the content. So if she did come back to this, it would still be the same 3 people. But if she came back and did this as a trust, it would be the other NPCs. Yep, what Claireheart said. I'm not going to say either way because I'm going to use my one time of flashing my I'm influencing you card on the other one that we've been talking about. I want this to be your journey. 'Cause I already had mine.
I just hate that I'm not gonna have you there.
I know. I'll stay and call with you. We'd be doing it together still, because I still have to do it myself.
Right.
Yeah, Mommy Venat will heal you, and she won't die like I will. Ruby's like, Emmett could tank me any day. Van Zan, interesting suggestion, but if Kat did his duty support, I would do his duty support, because one, I'd want to try and race her for bragging rights.
Wait, what?
And two, no, what? And two,
What about
I kind of want to
bragging
have it timed so like we would get out at the same time. And also, if I'm in a call and we're both doing it at the same time, we should be relatively equally along the same path. What are your thoughts? Alright, I guess we're doing it. Which means I really should system turn on background music so I'm not using your stream for my background music.
I'm not sure about this. Member selection available. But I only have 3 members.
Yep. Flair is also correct, River. Like, it's usually easier to like watch the NPCs do mechanics to learn them as opposed to players who can be a little fickle.
I agree. I agree. I've done duty support. I wholeheartedly agree. It's just weird because I've never done like on stream like this. It's weird not to have you guys there, and it's just, I don't know. Feels like a solo instance.
Then how about this? Everyone get in and do duty support. We're all doing it together.
I'm gonna do it like this. Because if you guys say that it's a better experience doing it for the first time like this, I do trust you guys, so.
Yeah, it's funny you say that, Flairheart, because I'm just so used to, so I actually learned proper rotations on Bard, whatever, and like gradually getting better at doing it. Since I have a hard time doing it against a just a mannequin, learning moving and doing all that stuff over, I use trust in order, the trust system in order to do that. So that is ingrained in my brain for like what I used that for.
Yeah,
I really need to go back and do the trust again in order to learn proper Dragoon rotation. My Dragoon is Bud.
Going through dungeons with NPCs, I think that's a great way to actually learn how the dungeons work. And then also, it's great for learning new jobs because you don't have to stress about how your poor play style affects other people. You can just
Agreed,
focus
and, like,
on learning.
Some of the newer jobs, like the old thing people said, yeah, go into Palace of the Dead and learn it that way. Go into Palace of the Dead, learn it that way. Oh my god, I could just imagine how awful it would be to go into Palace of the Dead as a Reaper. Because, like,
Here's your one button.
Anytime I've had, well, not even that, wherever it's like we, me and Kat talked about it off stream. It's just like, kind of like poking her through the rotation, for Reaper, and oh god, that job is so awful. Below 50 at the very least, and even below 70 for the most part.
Alright. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
I'm not.
Here we'll do we'll count down to 3 and click register for duty.
I already did.
All right, cool. Then we'll count down to 3 and do commence. All right.
All right, you count.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is what we do when we watch stuff together. My god, this is gorgeous! I mean, you know what I mean. See, now this doesn't seem right.
We're not minimum item level.
We're not minimum item level! Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna get so lost.
You'll be fine.
There's a guide. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For a I don't know how to pronounce that. Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Well, I mean, at least I can look around and really take my time here. Oh, God. Alright. Emmett, go do your thing.
I'll wait at bosses then. If you're gonna be taking your time.
Yeah, probably. Well, I'm gonna be utilizing this then.
Take advantage of it. I encourage it.
Yes. Because usually in dungeons you don't have time to look around. Ooh. Go, Emmett.
Be gone.
Man, they died before I could use my buff window on Apex Arrow. That's lame.
talking about? Is the dungeon too easy?
No, they just died before I could get my big damages off.
Wait, are you as a bard?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let's take that.
Yeah, last boss is rather punishing if you don't know
Great.
the mechanics.
Great. How many tries?
I'm not entirely
Blue is singing the mobs to death. I'm dancing them to death. We are both very musical in our death bringing.
Which is funny though, because I probably could sing them to death. My singing is bad.
Mine is worse.
Doubtful.
Blue makes music and you dance to it. Right? How cute is that?
Suboptimal but cute.
I'm not entirely useless.
Well, I don't
You
care
only
about...
have one
Cuteness
Rain
is all that
cute.
matters.
I see you opening.
Man,
Blue, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee
Dude.
dabba die.
don't give me copyright strikes. Alright. Where am I going? This way, I think. Wait, can I talk to these people? No, I can't. Okay.
You can do whatever you want.
No, but you can't talk to them. Oh! Hello. Oh, God.
Luna's not wrong.
I see you.
Wow. I'm gonna put that on. If you are
I see you opening.
doing a dungeon with NPCs as a tank, how much can you pull? Like, how much can the NPCs handle?
Usually you can do fine with the normal pull of two groups. You sure as hell heck can't go wall to wall in the early dungeons, which is unfortunate.
So in later ones, you have more room to work with that.
Yeah, if you know what you're doing on your tank, you're fine with pulling like normal.
All right.
I tried to pull like normal on a healer. So I'm like, hey, I'll be able to heal through it. Didn't work. I ran out of mana.
Oh. Skull Dasher. Frostbite and Seek. What are you seeking?
Death.
Oh, he vanished. Is he just going to hide? Oh, Okay. Icicle. Oh, hello. Alright.
These my buttons are cooperating right now. I'm actually be able to get my double weaves off. Yeah, he's got a fun gimmick, but once you like get it, it's me. Not much going on with this boss. Hippo and Vanat just decided they weren't gonna stack with me for some reason. Yeah, the NPC Stark is great. Yeah, Ruby was asking me if she got into wait for her to start cosplaying as Emmett. What's up, Bopa? How you doing?
We mustn't tarry.
Yeah, we beat the boss basically the same time. Nice.
Nice.
Emmett's just so unimpressed.
Hi, Opal. Perfect timing to see my dream team. Aww.
My dream team is just a lot of cat. Just clone her and that's my dream team.
Aw, that would be a lot of me. Can you handle that much me?
If I can, I guess I would just have to make you fight to the death. Winner gets me.
Good job, team. Oh, I made the mangy. Go, Emmett! That's a lot of crap happening here. Wait, where's my button? There it is.
Can't wait to get Radiant Finale.
Treasure coffer. I get all the loot. Go, Emmett. Good boy.
What is he, a dog? Yeah, Opal's not wrong. Absolute power corrupts absolute, as Cat just treats Emmett like a dog.
What?
To be fair, she also treats me like that too.
Like a dog?
You've said good boy to me before.
I know, but still. Ah. Oh god. Oh,
I just let it happen, Opal.
Aw.
Just one of those things like, definitely not worth, not my hill to die on.
According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Alright. Well, this dungeon is very chill.
Like, any dungeon is going to be chill if you have the NPCs.
Exactly. That's why it is chill.
I see.
Are you eating cookies?
Yes. Not just cookies, but cookie sandwich.
Cookie sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're making
Welcome
me
back.
hungry. You're making me hungry.
Tell you what,
I see you.
when you get out of the dungeon, you can snack on me.
Wow. I like that.
I am.
Well, at least he says he is. All I can hear is him eating cookies.
Because I'm waiting for the next boss. Because I didn't stop to read the journal.
Alright. Well, stop your cookie break, because I'm here.
Alright,
Go, Emmett!
here we go.
Go fetch!
Once again, treating Emmett like a dog.
He's such a good boy. Barks a lot, but he's a good boy at heart. that means. I'm gonna shield. Oh, okay. Inhale. Alright, that's what we do when we breathe, yes. And exhale. There we go. He knows how to breathe. Oh. Why are there fireballs here?
Fire!
Oh god! That was not a reaction to you, that was a reaction to the AoEs. Yes. Oh boy. Hello party, come here. Oh. Wait, I died?
Ooh.
I didn't even see that.
I also didn't see what killed you.
The party doesn't move to you, I noticed. I think I didn't
Yeah,
get
the
to my
sack
party.
burner happened to whoever
I
it
didn't
is.
get to my party in time. Is that why?
Oh, the stack marker went on you?
Yeah, I didn't get to my party in time.
I guess.
I'm guessing that's why. That's fine. You ate the stack solo? Yeah.
They do not adjust. Nope.
That's kind of dumb.
I guess it was just easier for them to program. Oh, stack marker? Better move this center of the room instead of find you and track you what everything that's going on.
Yeah. Okay, now I know that that doesn't work. That you have to do it yourself. Go, Emmett. There we go. I haven't done with NPCs anything beyond, like, I don't know, level 50, so I don't know how certain mechanics work with NPCs.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
Yeah, Ryu.
I see you.
We running this with NPCs. Chet was very, very adamant about it.
I wasn't focusing at all. Ow! Wait! I don't understand how that works.
You want me to explain?
Yes.
So he's gonna inhale. You're gonna see one head get bigger, and then a second head get bigger. That's the order that they're gonna breathe in.
Ah. But what does that mean for... Oh, dear lord. We're gonna have to be in the middle here.
Oh, God. They're stacking in a bad spot.
Okay, now I see it. Okay. I didn't see the heads.
Yeah, Jimmy, that ended up killing Cat earlier.
Now, it's rude to interrupt.
Have at you!
Out of my way.
Hey, Fallen Angel, how you doing? Good to know I'm sounding better this time. Who knows?
Whew.
Why was that blocked?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Apparently sounded like an old lady with the trigger phrase like, oh man, we gotta auto Discord. We gotta auto mod this. Apparently you're not allowed
Twitch
to call
is
people
weird.
old ladies.
Yeah. How are we gonna talk about blue?
Back in my day, you could say whatever you dang well wanted.
That is so true.
Out of my way.
Nowadays, it's like, no, it doesn't matter what you say. Someone
Yeah, I know,
somewhere around the
yeah.
world is gonna get offended. Whee!
Can't talk about Matoya. Can't talk about Matoya. Hey, listen, I will talk about Hishola anytime I want.
Ta.
Dude, I made it funny.
I'm not entirely useless.
Alright. Next time I need to do a dungeon with NPCs. I want you to be in a call with me.
You got it.
Out of my way.
That's actually super good to hear that, Sora. Yeah. Apparently, I no longer sound like I'm using a watermelon for a microphone.
Have you changed something?
No, apparently Discord did.
Oh! Okay. Well, that's cool.
Now I get to eat the watermelon instead of speak into it.
What?
Mukbang of be eating watermelons.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh, there's more. Okay, hello. I was gonna go get the loot and the
The
stuff,
dungeon's
but
like,
there's-
ha ha, I fooled you. Nye, 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 nye.
The dungeon is bullying me. They're being mean to me.
Slap it.
I'm trying, but I'm just dancing.
Just make sure you smack its pee-pee. Don't hit the balls, he likes it.
How do you know that? You've been doing a lot of weird research.
Attaboy, Skiff. Science stuff.
Alright, let's get the treasure coffer. And also...
But yeah, the dungeon's bullying you, Cat. I will smack this dungeon's PP extra hard.
Enjoy. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel
But the
between
thing is, Sora, like, we're not in Cat's Discord. We're just in a video call. Sorry, a voice call between the two of us.
Yeah.
This is what we always do.
The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, to use of which was discovered by the incumbent? How do you pronounce that word?
Incumbent?
Incumbent. Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. It sounds like he's in the room. I wish he was in the room. Whee! Higher up.
Instead, we're oceans apart.
Literally on the other side of the world.
10 hours.
Oh, cutscene.
Incumbent is, like, upcoming.
Ah. Hermes. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this.
Oh.
Oh, no, not currently. I'm dumb. Ha ha. Ha ha. I don't know words.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Ooh. Alright. Defeat Hermes.
There we go.
Go, Emmett. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh god. What the heck are those? Oh! Balls! Alright. In the middle. Okay. Oh my goodness.
I just barely lost that mechanic. Ugh.
Okay.
Well, welcome in, Kindle Links. Thanks for the follow.
Yay! Whoosh! Oh! Uh-huh. I see. True bravery. What is true bravery? It is interrupted.
It's what you got.
Aw. Not true. Oh god. Are they gonna happen in that order? Or are they gonna all blast at the same time? I don't remember.
They will
anymore.
happen in that order.
So... Oh no! I miscalculated where that was.
I would just stack with the party.
Out of my way.
I'm not inspired.
Stars on high. War is reign.
You did it! Yes. Yes, I did. Are these better than what I have? Ooh, I got better gear.
Good. Yeah. Good warning. You cannot leave the cutscene or pause the cutscene. So make sure you're ready to buckle up and sit tight.
Oh. All right. Ooh, I got a lot of better gear for me. That's cool. Good job, party. A merry chase he led us on. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. Can you say anything? Let us leave the rest to Emmet Selk. Do you have something to say? No? Okay. Whew. Alright. Are we ready for movie time? Alright. Do you still have your battle going? Blue?
What's that?
Do you still have your battle going?
I'm about to finish it. Done.
Oh, that was that close. Alright. Movie time.
Yeah, I died to the first rocks mechanic, whatever. I was just barely late getting to it because I was reading chat. I'm like, I look up, like, oh no, I'm about to die.
Oh no. Alright. Cutscene time, so quiet time.
Alright. Muted.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war, and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
A what?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence. Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. Neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed here.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh, we have a pause moment. Oh my gosh. Remember us. Remember that we once lived. Right.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet...
Music!
I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Thank you so much for the follow.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Ah, the music. What now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
You've been called worse.
You do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarant. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Wow. Aww. Don't be sad. Hi, Midnight Raven. How are you doing? Welcome. Aww. Aww. You're cute. Oh, wow. Where are we now? Over here. Ooh. It's a lot to take in, isn't it? Yes. Oh, lolly ho. Okay. Okay. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Endwalkers. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteion would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandanio. Thou must live, die, and know. Song lyrics. That's so cool. Okay, question. Where is a good stopping point? Now or a little bit later? Keep going, but soon. Okay. Cat, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. By the way, I'm gonna put this one clip down because it's really bright. Alright. Warning, there will be another unpausable cutscene soon. Okay. Gotcha. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for, oh yeah, I read this. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propulsion. Oh, that's far. I believe the achievements are also lyrics. Have I been getting some achievements? Look, Blue, it's your horsey. More of your horsies. There's no music here, it's weird. There it is. To the beginning. Oh, lally-ho. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vena, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, movie time warning. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Come on, I want to stay here forever. But I know I have to go back.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
fine, Mom.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandana.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy, Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss. You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
stop now or finish the quest and stop? Either work. I'm gonna finish the quest. Since it does show as a tick mark. So. Oh man, I need time to process. This is where I had to lay down for 12 hours. Big hugs to Skiff. So a lot of people had to log out after that. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Most of us had the luxury of being alone and not on camera and process in our own way. Yeah, it's... But I wouldn't change it for the world. I love that I am streaming. I love that I get to experience the whole journey with you guys. All the ups and downs. Alright, I'm gonna go finish this quest. No. Thank you for sharing it with us, Kat. I look forward to your streams every time I'm on. Aw, that means a lot to me. That means a lot to me. That pretty much describes the FF14 journey, doesn't it? I wouldn't change it for the world. Exactly. Picking up this game was the best decision I ever made. I would change a lot about 1.x. Oh. I did not expect to be a crying mess today. Well, I knew I was doing MSQ, so I knew that there was a chance that I might be, but... Kat, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off in the first, and as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as often seems to be the case, while you were away, we had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. There it is. Yay, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Enjoy the Moogles. Alright, I think that's where we're gonna leave it. I'm all sniffly. Oh, look at that. It's another 6-hour stream. Lalio. Hi, Shaz. Lalio. Aww. Aww. Ugh. Aren't you glad we stopped midway Wednesday? Yeah, it was, wow. Oh gosh. I'm so overwhelmed. Let me get back to Gridania. I know there's an inn room here, but I'm still gonna go back to Gridania. It's comfy. All right, so oh my god, what day is it? It's Friday. All right, so next streams are gonna be Monday, Wednesday, Friday again. Same place, same time. We're gonna be continuing MSQ. And yeah. I can't process anything right now. Geetus for stream. Thank you. Thank you everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it as always. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. Yeah. If you're not on Discord, Blue just put my socials up there so you can come join us. And yeah, oh, let me see. I feel like I've been missing a lot of chat, so let me do a quick catch up here. Oh, I'm in a pool of my own tears. Oh my god. She was always there, yeah. All those years watching us suffer and knowing that it hurt her just as much to watch. Hi, Didzilla! Oh my god, I missed you completely. Hi! You flew by the MSQ really quick. You should get your island soon. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my island very soon. I don't think we have more than, what, a week left? Whew.
played the whole Elpis in one sitting. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Yay, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've been enjoying it here.
Watching ARR trailer will never be the same. Oh my god.
Wait, Blue, is Rosa alive right now?
Oh gosh. This expansion really just hits hard and hits off, and I love it though, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I know that feeling. I feel like Endwalker is my favorite expansion so far, then Shadowbringers. Like these last two expansions have just been so good. One week, I think 2. Oh, you mean me being caught up? I think like I've been going through one level worth of progress per stream. Today we did the entire 87. My next one is gonna be 88. So yeah, I do think a week is like, now we were talking about the island, so we were talking about 6.0 on that one. So I would say a week to get to the end of 6.0 is very realistic if I do have 3 streams. I did Elpis in 2 hours. That doesn't count! If you're skipping cutscenes because it's your ult, that does not count. Hearing answers will never be the same. True. Now I want to go and listen and really, you know, hear the lyrics. Rosa is live now. Yes. Awesome. I've never tried to raid anyone here. I don't know how that really works. I know how it's supposed to work, but I'm not sure if I know how to do that. I would love to raid her though if I know how. I know how it's supposed to work, but I've never done it. Alright, I can try that. We can try. Are you guys okay with going to say hi to Rosa if I can manage to make it work? I've never tried this before, but if we can make it work, then I would love to send you guys to give some love to Rosa, who is an amazing streamer, another Finn, and also plays Final Fantasy XIV, although I don't know what she's playing today. She's doing tea? Alright then. Alright, so let's actually see if we can make it work. Been tossed without consent before. Okay, let's see if I can make this work.